Good afternoon and welcome back. Sorry for the bit of a delay today. It was doing other stuff. Um, so that should be fixed. But I just saw something here. I'm not using the camera at the moment. Oh no. Sorry. Sorry about that. Okay, I hope now I have time to work on this again. So, yep, let's have a look what we have here. I think I fixed a few things last time, But I think I also broke something. Oh yeah, I fixed the amount of resources we get here for the wood. It was broken. I fixed the way the workers deliver stuff, and I think I also fixed something else. I changed the names here so that we can, it represents the right action. Let's assign those. I did the graying out of non-focus tabs here. But I broke the grass. I need to fix the grass. And while fixing the grass, I also need to look into something else. I want to look into something else, and that's making different passes cost more, so that they should prioritize existing passes if they can. So that's something I need to look into as well. Okay, this is done. This is done. The only issue is that the grass is not removed at the moment, because I updated the grass in the background because I thought I would add stuff to it, but didn't add stuff to the grass. It just returned the material to the original state, and I need to add in the part where I'm using the render texture to make the grass invisible. Okay, now we need housing. Because we should be able to assign the toolmaker here, but we don't have enough workers to assign carriers to this, so we need to wait a moment for the house to be done, to be built. But I think the next step would be to make passes cheaper and non-passes more expensive and stuff like that. So we need to look into that. But since we have this texture that is telling us where passes are, that shouldn't be an issue. And then we can just use kind of a clamp, or I think it is already clamped between 0 and 1, and then kind of multiply that with kind of a pass cost. So areas where we have this freed up terrain here, where we have the dirt texture under it, should be cheaper to walk on and stuff like that. So okay, now that is done, so we can assign carrier here. we look at our stuff here, we have stone here now. We got something here that should not be there. Now we have stone and wood. Not sure what that is. That is kind of a bug that I need to fix. Just dropped off some resource that was not needed. But okay, we are creating tools now, so that part works. So let's fix up the texture for the grass. This is our low poly grass. Materials. And I think it is this one. Yeah, it's this one. And
Welcome rats of PRE into the table. So kind of you to use your Twitch Prime on this channel. Hey, Barbiero in the suitable drink or two. Apollio Magicale, Apollio Magicale.
thank you for that. I need to update that because those emotes do not exist anymore. And thank you for the sub. So thanks for using your Prime here and stuff. What is it? Prime Gaming sub. And hello. So I wanted to look this up, even though I think I can just take that and then get the other version of that. Diff against depot. Oh, okay, so it cannot diff that properly, so no, we don't have anything like that, I think. So nope. Damn it. So that doesn't work. Okay, and hello, Warefest. How are you? So I think what I did is I added in the render texture here as a multiplier for the opacity mask. I think that was what I was using. I noticed at some point that the project was really too big for me and I could not finish it. And then at the beginning of this year, on my first stream, I said, okay, it's not happening. I can't finish this project because I would need to have help, and it doesn't work like that. And I kind of put it on a shelf, and I will get back to it at some point in some way. Not 100% sure about that, but there will be some aspects of the project that I will use for other stuff, and yeah, I think there might be some kind of project with a similar idea later at some point, but at the moment I'm focusing on something that's more mechanics, less world building, less dialogue and lore writing. That was kind of the issue that was lacking, but in a way that it made sense for the game. So, and this is more mechanics here, less writing, and it's something I can work a bit better on as a solo dev. That's kind of the thing. Okay, so let's get our texture in here. This is a texture sample. Texture sample, yeah. And here we have our this one, yeah. And we are taking that and multiplying that with the base color of this offset. Not quite sure if it's this one or if I need to do it somewhere else. Let's put that into the opacity mask. Let's see if that's the thing that we needed to do for it. Kind of doubt it. I think we need to do more, but that should be a good starting point at least. And this is the master material. All the other grass is based on this one, so we only need to change this one here. Oh, wait, I think I need to do 1 minus on it. Yeah, let's test this. So, oh, it's still compiling shaders. Let's see if the grass disappears completely once the shaders are compiled. Yeah, okay. I need to do a 1 minus on it. Because if I look at this, and I think we should get the grass showing up here. No, okay, grass doesn't show up at all, so let's see, we need a 1 minus on this one. Because it starts as black, and we need to turn that into white, so do that with the 1 minus node, inverting it basically. So save that. Let's wait for those to compile. Let's see if it did what we wanted it to do. Nope. So that completely removes the grass. Damn it, what did I do for that? Let's try something here. Let's close this. And let's go somewhere else here. And I need to open this in a on the project directly. Goblin settlers, content. Where is it? No polygraphs, materials. And let's revert our changes here. Ah, damn it. I need to clean up. Sorry about that, I'm just trying to figure out the thing here. Don't update. Ah, damn it. Yeah, the problem is if I need to close this down completely, so give me a second. I need to shut down the editor. Do the update here or clean up here on the folder. Damn it. Yeah, no, that didn't work. Okay, sorry about that. There's a really easy way to do this, but I don't know that out of the top of my head, so I need to look this up. Yeah, I'm missing a file here because it removed that material, which is kind of annoying, but you can get that back. So we can just check this here. This one. It's no data. Ah, damn it. Okay, so I need to open this from the outside and then add it in again. Sorry about that. Categories all, and then we have the no polygraphs. It's this one. It's already there, but we want to replace it. And we can't do that because the project is open. Yay, let's close that again. Okay. Now we should be able to open this up again and basically do this again, but I'm not quite sure why it completely ignored everything I did there. So now the grass is back to normal again. but we still need to add in the transparency. So low polygrass materials. I thought this one was the master material. Yeah, all these are just doing other stuff. So this one here is our master material. And here we need to add this in, but I'm not 100% sure if we need to add this into the opacity mask or the opacity. But I think it's the mask because the blend mode is set to masked. One issue could be that it's two-sided foliage. And it's causing issues that way, but I'm not 100% sure. So let's do this again. Let's get the texture sample here. Hello, how are you? So let's get our grass render. Even though I need to make sure that this is the right one, so let's have a look at that and see if it's the one that we are using. Reference viewer, screen capture blueprint. No, I think that's the wrong one. Yeah, that's the wrong one. We need to do the other one. So let's check in here. And here. So on the terrain painting component, let's see, the terrain painting component is using this material here. And it's the terrain render target, that's the one we need. So jumping back here, that's the one we need. Oh, the Goblin. Yeah, that's the kind of the main worker type for the game. The arms are a bit broken, but this is our main configuration for the guy, because it's just a configuration. Because if we look at them in game here, they are slightly different. So in this case, we have some female ones, we have some male ones, and they do have slightly different clothing, stuff like that. So the problem is at the moment the grass is not disappearing. That's what I'm trying to fix, so then we can see them a bit better. So now we have this, we can just use this. Let's do our 1 minus here. And then multiply that with our grass color here and put that. Oh wait, no, let's use this one here which is our, no, that's desaturation. Let's get the desaturation of this, and let's put that in the opacity mask. And let's see if that changes anything. Takes a moment. And then we should see the grass recompiling, and then we should be able to hide the grass while they are running around. So we need to wait a moment for the shader to compile. No, this is the game engine I was working in before as well. Just has a lot of different components that do different things. And that was the shader editor that changes the way the stuff is displayed in game. But why is it set to be like that? Oh wait, so the opacity is let's do this as opacity, not opacity mask. Let's see if that's better. Controls the translucency of a material. So in areas where we where there are no passes, we have it as white, because here we are saying, okay, invert this map, and this map here just has black, and the areas where the goblins were running around is painting on this. It's done by the program in game directly, so don't need to do anything about that. And then we are inverting that, and here we are multiplying that with the color, even though we don't really need to do that. I just use this here. It should be enough, I think. Let's apply that. It's a bit more to it than I know, even though sometimes it's just using those tools for some time. You know how they kind of work, but there are still a lot of mysteries that I don't know anything about. So let's just see if that works. To wait for the shader to compile here. Should be done in a moment. It either completely disappears again, or we have exactly what I wanted there, but not sure. Okay, it didn't disappear. That's good. But it's also not being removed here completely. So let's run the game again and see what's happening. If they are just running around in this area a bit. Because the grass should disappear there. Hello. Okay, I'm not 100% sure if we have a change there. Kind of don't think so. So let's build something, and then we should see a definite difference there. So because the house that we built has an area around it that is completely where the grass is completely gone. So once this is done, we should have a free grass-free area around here. And if that's not happening, then it didn't work. Yeah, okay, that didn't work. Damn it. So this area here has a different texture, but it should also remove the grass, and it didn't. So I need to look into that again. But if we look at the picture here now, this is the area that was the building, and those are the areas where they were just running around, and those are the paths that they had there. So let's put that in opacity mask and see if that's doing what we want. We need to wait for the recompiling of shaders again, and then hopefully it does what I want. Nope, it's not doing it. Damn it. Because at the moment it should have this area here free of grass. So there's something else I need to do, and I don't remember what it was. Um, let's see. How do we work with this on the terrain material? So here we are taking the absolute world position. Is this one here? Yeah. Okay, let's grab all this, copy that, and throw it in here. Kind of replace this one. Just to test if we need the whole block here. I'm not 100% sure, but maybe. And if it's just this part that we need for it, then I can put that into a function. It should be easier to work with. So let's see, compiling. And we still have these areas here on the texture, so it should. Okay, it does work, but we forgot to invert it. So, but it's a good indicator that something is working. That we have the grass in those areas. Now we just need to invert them. So we need this whole thing. So let's see if we can create a function of that. Let me see. Let's create a material function. Material function. Pass alpha. Not a lower, but alpha. Save that. And then in here, should be able to call that. Okay, we can't do it like that, so I need to throw it in like this. Throw it in here, put it into the opacity mask, remove this stuff. And save this one again. Okay, that's saved. Don't need this anymore. I will also put it in here with our material function. Wait, let's see, where is it connected? Down here. So let's copy that over here, put that in there, and then remove all these nodes that we don't need anymore. Okay, let's save that. Check it out. Okay, now it has some kind of issue with source control here, but okay, we can fix that later. Oh yeah, because this source control stuff is kind of broken for the moment. Make this writable. That should work. Okay, now it's compiling all the shaders again. So it takes a moment. But as you can see, this area is free of grass now. This small area here is free of grass. So that worked. if we run the game now, kind of resets the render texture, so the area that was cleared out earlier is no longer cleared out. And if you go in here and look if they're moving around the spot, the grass should thin out there and disappear over time. Yeah, it kind of works here, so it's you have a bit less grass there. And if we create these buildings here again, you should get the passes as well. Yeah, now this area is cleared out completely, so that works. Okay, sign a worker there. And in a moment I want to unassign one of these here. This takes a bit longer because it needs more resources. But we should get a bit of area cleared out between them. So at the moment, don't have a worker here, but these guys here we don't need anymore like that. So just grab 2 of them and let's assign them as carriers here. And now they're delivering resources to this. And if you wait a moment, should get clear paths down here to the stone, to the rock crusher camp. And we should also get a clear path to the tree chopper camp up here. You should see a bit of clearing up here in the path. Because I mostly take the same path up and down, so it should work. And I also want to encourage them to use the same path in a moment, but I'm not 100% sure how to do that yet. Need to look into ways to call it It kind of is. The problem is at the moment I'm using a decal, which is something that's projected from top to the material to the ground under it. So it is also above the goblins themselves. So it's kind of a light from the top. That's what I have here. So this building is highlighted because it's selected at the moment. If they are selected themselves, you don't really see it that much because the circle is a bit smaller. I could, yes, I could change that so that they are ignored. I could also just set the way this is displayed in a different way, so it's no longer displayed on top here as well, but only on the ground. I could do that. Yeah, let's change that because it looks a bit strange to have the selection ring here as well. Yeah, let's do that. Shouldn't be that hard to do. Just need to go in our base building. And here we have the decal. And if I look in the viewport, the decal is displayed in this area here. And if we change the size, in this case it's this. If we change this to maybe 64, it's a lot smaller. Let's move this up slightly. Yeah, it's a bit better, I think. If we do the tree chopper camp up here. Yeah, we could move it down a bit more. Because it's still kind of displayed here, but it looks a bit strange now because it's cut off there. So we could move it down a bit more. Yeah, it's still kind of on the goblins a bit. And the wood is also in there, but we can move it down a bit more. Problem is that I don't really have any mesh here that we can use as a guide. I'm not sure why we don't have that. It is visible, so why is it not giving us the mesh? That is selected here. I think we are overwriting that in the construction script here. Yeah, okay, we are overwriting that. So it's not, it's giving us an empty mesh. It's overwriting that. So that's kind of an issue, but I know that this box here, this box is slightly below the ground. If you have it at the same height as the box, then it should be better. So if we move that here, it should be at the same height. Let's go to the right perspective. Yeah, it's roughly the same height. Compile that. Yeah, now it's no longer displaying on anything else, just on the ground here. If we do the tree chopper here. Oh, did I assign two? Let's unassign you. Don't need you. Because it's projecting. It's projecting in a specific area, and if you have kind of rough area that's below it, it's projecting on top of that area. So if you have, you can't see my hands at the moment because the camera is off, but you see if you have a scratch on a surface and you want to splatter blood over it in a shooter game or something like that, or a zombie game, then you want the blood in the creases, in the scratches on the surface as well. So it's projecting onto the complete surface there. And then you have the decal inside of the crack that's there. And that's how you do blood spatter, for instance, or bullet impacts or something like that on specific surfaces. It would project on those hills. So yeah, it's still kind of projecting onto this here, but I think that's fine. I could also have the selection do something completely different. Like give this a different color or something like that, or an outline. But I think this is completely fine. Yeah, it's still kind of painting over the materials there, or the items there, but it's fine. Yeah, I think that works. That's okay. Okay, good. Now that works. We can also change the size a bit more because we don't need this to go that deep, so we can halve that size again. Then move it up a bit more. Just needs to be above this line so that we can see it. Maybe even less than that. Zero. Yeah, I think that should be fine. Let's compile that. Is it still visible? Yep, it is. Okay, good. So let's see. We have our people running around here. I do want to change the nav mesh. Where can I change the nav mesh? Let's look this up because I don't have this. Don't know this by. If I can, there should be a way to change this, but I'm not sure if I can change this blueprint. Let's search in the documentation here. It's on a different monitor. You can't see it at the moment. So nav mesh. And what are those called? Volumes. No, this is the navigation bounds here. Let's just search for the nav mesh. Okay, that's the API, which is the scripting thing that I don't want to use. Let's see, content example, this one here. Let's just place area in. What's this? That's also API stuff. No, wait, this is replace area in tile bounds. Bounds, old area, new area. Nav area class references. So I'm not 100% sure. Yeah, that's the only thing that we have there. If I go back to the nav mesh. Navigation system documentation. Okay, no, this is C++ stuff. We don't want that. It's also the API reference. I want just this. Let's see. No, damn it. I don't want the API, I want the documentation, content samples. And move in the editor. Yeah, okay, that's not what I want there. Let's just search for it here. Nav mesh and dynamic. Yeah, I think this is set that the nav mesh is generated at runtime, but I don't think. Yeah, the problem is it's taking the local areas, so create an okay, so there's a long YouTube video for that I don't want to watch now. So let's see. Let's go back. It's also in C++ programming, which we don't need. Forums. Okay, the problem is, yeah, for a big level, it's kind of an issue, but nav mesh invokers. No, I don't want to use those. And then it kind of stops here. Damn it. Okay, so let's see. I know that there are different areas that you can set. So if I have this nav modifier volume here, and here I can set different areas. So I can set areas as an obstacle, then areas that cannot be traversed at all and stuff like that. So I need to create an area class for that. So so I kind of need to create a new area, enough area here. That is non-pass area basically. So let's call this non-pass nav area. And the default cost, let's put that to 5. So if I'm using this here and have a look at the nav mesh, in that area it's a bit harder to walk, so it costs a bit more. So if you put this here, I want to see what they are doing in that area. The other thing is I'm not 100% sure if we can. Yeah, I need to look into a way to tie that to a texture or a material. So let's see. Not sure where I put it. That's the other thing. Let's move this here. So it's on the path in this area here. Let's also rotate this a bit. So it's in that corner. So you can see if they are going around the corner or not. Okay, so if I'm moving this here, are they doing the same? They're using the same path. Let's see. Or are they completely ignoring it? I think they're trying to avoid that area, so let's make the area a bit bigger. See what they're doing now. They should find a way around that. Yeah. Now they're going around. So that works. So now I just need to figure out if I can change this at runtime and also codelinks editor only, so non-editor builds. Okay, let's search for that again. I have this still open. Yeah, it's open here. Let's move that to another monitor so I can search for other stuff. Mesh configuration. Okay, let's see what we got here. Okay, it doesn't look like what I want to do here. Okay, so can't find anything to that. And let's see. Can I on the AI? On the AI event graph. What do we have here? So here we have angles and stuff like that, speeds. Network, let's just search for nav. Nav working project. That those both channels. Okay, this is probably something that's causing a lot of if it's constantly raycasting down, I think that's too expensive. Don't really need that, I think. But I don't see anything in there that would change anything. So let's search for navmesh here. Navigation recast. Okay, so this is calling a recast, okay. Navigation at local navigation grid. Get given. Oh wait, get pass cost. Okay, get remaining pass cost. Okay, that's not that. Get navigation system. What do we have here? Crowd manager class, get default agent name. Okay, so here it's just pass specific stuff, so we can't really change that there, damn it. Okay. No, okay. I don't know how to do that at the moment. I need to do a bit more research. I need to watch that long video, maybe, but it should be fine. So save this. Save this. I need to recompile a lot of shaders here, which takes a moment. Let's move this thing out of the way. We don't need that there. Okay, now it's recompiling shaders. Let's remove the volume here because we don't need that. Let's wait for the moment for this to recompile, and then we need to do that in a different way. I'm quite sure there's some kind of way to do that, but probably only in C++. So let's focus on something else. I still have a few things on my list that I want to do. Let's see. Just going through my list here. So one thing that I have here could be a bit more difficult to do is move buildings after they are built. I mean, it could be as easy as just clicking on it, setting a mode basically, and then move it somewhere else and then end the mode. But the problem then would be that we wouldn't clear the grass in that area. Then another thing that someone wanted was to clear out grass under the cursor. So let's see if we can do that. Let's do that first, and then we can check the other part. Because it could also be something that we assign specific areas. Maybe assign this area here as rock collecting, then only collect rocks in that specific area, or maybe only these 3 here, select that, or only those ones back here, and they ignore everything else and only use these in the rocks in this area, something like that. Let's see. That would be always clicking the wrong thing there. On the controller here, we don't have the component here for the terrain painting, but I think we can just add this here. Just add in the component and then work with that. So this is our terrain painting component. And on the terrain painting component, let's open that up. We have this draw at location. The location is something that we can easily find, and then we can just do this. Yeah, I think that should be fine. So let's add this here somewhere. So let's just add the mode here. Let's add a button here. Let's just copy this one, duplicate that. Okay, went there, but it's fine. This is our paint terrain. This is also here. Paint on terrain. Or paint pass or something like that. Okay, once we have this, we want to call our controller reference, and then we want to call something on the controller, which we don't have yet. So let's go here. Let's get our terrain painting component. And let's add an event. Paint on terrain. And here we want to call the draw at location. And we need to get the location, and we also need to get the strengths for that. And for this, we need okay, the problem is this is something that we want to happen on constantly on event tick, so I think I want to create another variable here. Is painting. Get that here. Add another branch. Check if we are painting. And set cursor position. Yeah, it's basically the location that we need here. So so we are moving this up there. And let's give it a strength of 200. And down here, yeah, setting that. So basically this is a toggle. We're getting this. Then we are taking the opposite of that and set that for the variable. And here we have the paint on terrain. So if we click that button, we are activating the mode or deactivating it. Which could be a bit awkward because it's up here. And it's not doing anything. Why is it not doing anything? It's not trying to read. Oh yeah, because we need to initialize this. Yeah, I completely forgot about that. Sorry. Do we have a construction script on this? I don't think so. Event graph. No, this is the hut here. We do have a construction script here. So we need to get this and initialize it on the construction script. And now it should work. So if I set paint pass, that's not doing anything. So let's try this in a different way. Let's go here. So we are setting the mode. And then this is happening on event tick. We are checking, hey, we are not in build mode. Then we are checking, hey, are we in painting mode? And then we are painting this here. We are drawing that. But I also want to check if the mouse cursor is down before we are doing this. So can I do that? Yeah, okay. If this is mouse button down. Left mouse button. And an end here. So if we are in painting mode and I'm pressing the mouse, we should draw on the terrain. Input. Construction, deselect, select. This is our input action here. So if we are not in we're not in build mode, we're going in here and then we are selecting stuff. Ah, damn it. So it's kind of using this stuff already. So this doesn't work. But why is it not just taking the world position here? So I want to check something else. The base building. What did we set here? Effect size. Oh, we also, yeah, that's also something we need to change. The effect size here is 0. So let's make the effect size 50 maybe. Thing is, it might have worked already, so paint. Yeah. So that works. It's a bit awkward, but it works. clicking doesn't make it faster, so yeah, no, that doesn't really. Yeah, okay, so it works like that, but it is really awful to do. So let's see. I kind of need to check if I'm terrain painting. So if I'm in painting mode and if I'm in, and if I'm clicking the button. So up here. So here we are checking, hey, are we in build mode? If we are not in build mode, it checks if there's anything under our cursor. And that is okay, so we can use the faults from this. So we don't have anything under our cursor. And we are in build mode. Let's see. So let's rename this here too. Paint mode active. Then we are down here. If we are in paint mode, Cosmetical red. Is that possible? Yes, where we're using that. Find references. Get deco. Yeah, no, what? That's something else. So this is the decal for the base building, for the construction proxy, and for the character. So we are never using this decal here. So let's change the size for it to maybe, let's see, something like that. And 60. and 60. And then change the move that decal to that location, basically. So you can see, okay, in that location we have our decal. That is something that's happening on event tick. So we take our decal, okay, we have a world offset. Okay, so the issue is that it's part of the transform component here. This is the root component. Okay, so we can set the world location for it. That's good. So let's move that back here. I want to sweep that. And if we are pressing the button, I want to paint there. So I need to create that here. So we are there and we are in our paint mode. Then I want another variable here. But pressed for painting. So here we are, and the paint mode is active. You should show the decal in the specific location. And if that is true, we should paint there as well. So paint pass. Okay, it's not doing anything. Oh wait. Paint pass. Pressing the button, nothing happens. Do this again. Nothing happens. We also don't see the decal there, so that's kind of an issue. This is visible, but I think we are hiding it, so... No, I don't have any references to this, so... Why is this not doing anything? And also, has it the right rotation? Yeah, the rotation is correct. But let's make this bigger. I think it might be a bit too small. So let's do that. Let's do that. So at the moment we don't see if the paint mode is active or not. Just kind of annoying. Let's go here. And let's set the, not the visibility, but can we do the tint as a, no, we can't change that. So we need to do it here. And here we should have our highlight and disable color. So if the paint mode is active, we want the disabled color. Otherwise, we want this one. Basically creating a toggle button. So it's not doing anything, which is a bit strange. Why is it not doing anything? I mean, first it's not doing this here at all, so that is kind of annoying. So we are checking, hey, is the paint mode active? That is the case. And then we are setting the location here for this one. Hmm. Wait, what am I doing here? I'm getting the mouse location. So I'm getting the world location already. But then we are taking the from that. Okay, so that we have the size side distance in here. But we are doing a ray trace that we might not even need to do. Okay, no, this is C++. Can't see into that. Get deco. This is nowhere referenced. It's only the here, so that is a bit strange. Okay. But I mean, it worked before, so if I'm just removing this stuff, oops, and just draw at that location, then it worked before, so. Yeah, now it works. It takes a moment, but it works. So we can paint with that. Kind of a face and a cat and stuff like that. So, yay! We have a painting mode in here, which is kind of useless at the moment, but it works. If I'm turning that off, we no longer paint. So, yeah, it is a bit of an issue. And I want to be able to check the button press on it. So, and yeah, for some reason this doesn't work. So let's remove that completely. And let's also remove this because it's used nowhere. So can just have that. And let's move this over. I kind of want to have this still, but let's see. So if I'm pressing the so up here, I'm pressing the button, and I'm checking, hey, are we in paint mode? And then we are doing this. So why is that not working? Let's connect that again. Let's see if what's happening with that. So I'm activating paint mode. We are not painting. I'm pressing down the button. We are not painting. Pressing other buttons doesn't change. I mean, the button itself works, but doesn't want to paint. And I mean, it also doesn't help us at all because we don't have them following painted passes and stuff like that, so it doesn't really change much. So the other thing is, this is, so if I'm looking at this, effect size for strands. So the strands needs to be higher. If I look at the base building, what kind of strands do we have here? Okay, so here it is 200 if we are drawing at the location. But the effect size is a lot bigger. So let's make the effect size bigger here. Here it's set to 50. So let's put that to, let's put it to 100. And see what we get from that. Oh wait, did I change this? No, I did not. So let's do this here again. Paint pass. Okay, so now it's bigger. Not sure if that's better. But okay, so this is here. Can clear out this a bit more. And this back here is the issue that I wanted to change. I wanted to have me press the button so that we are painting stuff, but for some reason it doesn't want to do that. Let's check. Mouse event. You do have this left mouse button here. So what we could do is if the left mouse button is clicked And we are in painting mode. We are drawing. So if this is pressed, let's check if that works. I don't think that works like that. And it would also override what we are doing with the rest. So paint mode, no. It's not changing anything. Even though, oh wait, it does, but I need to press it constantly. Because it's not, can't drag it and then it's not registering that. So let's see, key. What was the other one that we had before? Get mouse. Mouse position. No, that's not. Those are events, but I want to check if the... Okay, so is mouse button down? But then we need the input here, so we need the... to make this input event, pointer event. Left mouse button. Let's remove that. Okay, so does this work? Let's see, paint mode. Oh, yeah, that works. So now I have the, I am in paint mode, but only if I press the button down, I'm painting. Looks as if it's changing anything there, but it's not flattening the terrain yet. It's only changing the material, which is also kind of an issue. Let's see. Can we remove stuff from that? So can we use that to clean up areas here? So we have the, drawing the material, brush, 4 strands. Size and position, 4 strands. Let's try something. Let's copy this stuff. Oh wait, no, we don't need to do that. We can just do this in a different way. So let's create an event. Erase at position, which is calling draw at position or at location with our location and our force strengths, but the force strengths here is negative. Does that do anything? Let's see. Oh wait, I haven't connected that yet. So if we are in paint mode, and the other case here is mouse button down. Right mouse button. No, okay, that doesn't work. Can't remove this here again. How would we do that? So what do we have on the material here? What is this doing? Wait, this is our... Oh no, we need this brush material here. And the brush material is that one. Okay, this one is a soft circle, basically. Yeah. What would we need to do to erase that? So basically we would need to have a 1 minus here. To paint over it basically. So and we don't have a color here, so I mean, one thing that we could do is we could add a color into this and then have different colors for different things that we can paint on the terrain. But I kind of don't want to do that as well. Then we could also use black as an erase color. So not quite sure. I mean, at the moment it doesn't do anything. It's not really something that we need for anything, because we can't paint passes with it to kind of pre-create specific passes between locations, because they are not using them. I have an idea. Let's look at something. Was just thinking about that. Not here, but on the controller maybe. So here we have that pass follow component. Let's get that. Navigation, set component, EQS, run EQS, no. Meshing, magic leap, no. Game, play text, event dispatcher. Variables, cooking, tags, no. No, I don't think I can do anything here. Default, nope. You can send AI messages, but nope. Okay, so no idea how to do that. Okay, let's see if anything else is here that we can change. The task list is still something that I have written down here, but I don't think that I really want to use that, to be honest, because everything works at the moment and we don't need to change the whole system. It's just so that we have a task list. Yeah, the terrain painting is in a component, so it works. We can use it for other stuff. Works as well, but we can't do anything with it yet. Sorry about that. Let's do something else. It's something that's not really something that we need. Let's check something here. If I start the game, I have the assigned workers here. And if I'm clicking on one, we get that. So this is always here. And we can't hide it. Let's move this text in here so that we have our menu bar on top with some functionality that we might need later, and then we can hide all this stuff here. And I also want to add a different information thing about our workers. It's not really employment info, but kind of list of all the goblins that we have with name and job. So let's have a look at that. Would be something like this. So let's duplicate that. Move it. Yeah, let's move this over a bit here, even though we don't need it there, and then just have the list there. And like I said, the worker number I want to move somewhere else. And that's quite easy, we can just move it there, which is not quite correct, but let's see, where's our game speed? It's there. So if we cut this, paste it here, then we have the worker number after that. I want the worker number here, and I want to duplicate the spacer. So change this like that. And I need to set the worker number stuff there, so that should show up there now. Let's see. No, it doesn't. Why is it not showing up? It's visible, and we're getting the text. Go to function. Ah, okay, so we get the selected production workers. Oh no, that's the wrong one. That's the wrong one. Not get worker number, but get yeah, this is the one I want. Compile that. Yeah. Now we have that up there. And we can remove this thing here. Good. Let's remove the size box. Delete that overlay. And that's still there. Good. Okay. Then I have something down here that I copied. And let's call this name list. And that's not the employment info, but is that correct? Don't think so. Let's see. No, that's definitely not the right thing. Yeah, this is the right one. Let's just see here. And then here we want to get a binding, create a binding. And then we want the controller reference. The total workers here. And for each of them, okay, we have the, do we have a variable in here? Local variable, yeah. Okay, so this is our local. Nope. Not a comment there. Output text. Which starts empty. And then here we are getting. Where's this still here? So do we get. You can get the name. And then we should also be able to get the worker type. And from that, get names. No. How am I doing this on the other one? So this is worker type, get text from. Oh, that's on workbase reference. Production building. No, this should just be. So this one here. Get text from worker type. This is what I want. And then here we have the worker type. And get workbase reference. So we are getting this. From this, we are adding that to this one here. We get that. Then we do a format text here. Which is getting that text, doing a break, and then add another text. This is the first one. This is the second one, which we also need to format out. Which is our name for the goblin, and then the occupation after that. And then we are setting that here. So we're going through the total worker list and then adding each and every worker with their current occupation, basically. So let's see. Yes, that works. And if we change those, we see that in the order they were created here, they are assigned jobs as well. And this is kind of a problem if one of them gets stuck on something, which is no longer really the case, luckily, because I fixed that earlier at some point. But that could be a problem at some point. So here, if we are selecting that guy, this is our builder. Female goblin here. With that builder hammer in hand. And here we have all our carriers. This could be quite an issue if we have a lot of them, but so far I only had 20 workers. I'm not quite sure how big I want this to get. That also brings me to a completely different thing. If I only have, let's say, 25 or 30 workers at total, do I want to add needs to them? Individual needs like food, shelter, stuff like that. Or do I want to change it in a way that we need 100 or 200 goblins for everything to run properly? So that's kind of the thing that I'm thinking about. One thing that we have on settlers is, let's search settlers. So if I'm searching settlers, then we have the old settler games where we have, let's see, do we have it here? Yeah, Settlers 2. I'm not sure if we can, damn it. Okay, we can look at those. Those are a bit, not that much bigger, but here we have a lot of them because we need them for all of these small passes here. We need them to carry around goods from flag to flag. And that's something I don't have. If I'm going to the, let's see. No, this is not here. Oh, Settlers 3, yeah. On this here, Here we don't have those flags, but we have a bunch of them running around because they do the same thing basically. Re- they move about. Um, they move on these passes that they create the passes. They are moving from building to building, then create the passes on kind of a grid that's under everything here. You have a lot of them standing around at the beginning if you don't have a big city or a big town or settlement or whatever you might call it. And that's the thing. Do I want to have them all standing around at the beginning and do nothing? But not have needs and just be content with standing around? Or what do I need for that? What do I want there, basically? There's a bit of an issue at the moment with Settlers 3. I can't play the game because it's kind of broken on GOG at the moment. Otherwise, I have kind of tested this already, how they did it in the game here, because it's a long time since I did that. By the looks of it, they are just standing around a lot. That's the thing. Do we really want that? Because then something like this here happens, that we have a bunch of them running around in an area that we just conquered, basically. It's not something that I'm thinking about adding to the game. There might be combat, but I'm not sure if I go this far with it. So, yeah, I'm not quite sure about this. So, but as you can see, there, all the resources are lying around here, kind of like I'm doing in my game. So there are a lot of things that I'm kind of copied from this. The terrain, the paths, clearing, I looked up from this and then tried to implement it, and it works. So as you've seen earlier. So it's kind of like that, but do I want the mass of NPCs running around, or do I want to have it a bit more concise? But then with needs or something like we have in Rimworld, for instance, we have a small amount of people, but they have needs and they have psychosis and all this stuff. They have personality, and some of them don't like to do specific jobs and stuff like that. Whereas in Settlers, it was just, this is a settler, you assign it a job, it's doing that job. Done. And you had a lot of them over time, basically. And in Settlers 3 and 4, you had these mass of settlers just standing around at the beginning. You just created your first few buildings to get everything working, and then slowly you gave everyone a job, and then you needed to build buildings to get more settlers. And I'm not sure how I want to do this here, so what I could do is I could change the amount of settlers that I have here at the beginning. So I have the start number. This is set to 10. I can also easily set that to 50. And then just wait and see them all running around there. But then at some point you see that the town census, for instance, doesn't work like that anymore. Another thing is that we are kind of limited with the names that I have in here. So that could also be kind of an issue. So for instance, if I look through this here, yeah, I don't see the name that I added in recently because it was not showing up. One thing that I would need to add to this would be kind of a scroll bar. Let's see if we can add that so that we can scroll through this. So go in here and let's wrap that with a scroll box. Let's see if that works. And here we also see something that names are doubled and stuff like that. So yeah, the problem is that this thing is resizing to the specific size here. So I might want to change that. Don't think it will be scrolling at all. It will just continue building outside of the screen range. So we would need to give it a specific size. And once that size is reached, it should scroll. Yeah. So you can see it's not doing that. So let's give this a size. We wanted to size to content, but we want the scroll box here wrapped in a size box. And the size box has a maximum height. And the maximum height for this is, let's do 300. Let's see if it's creating this now for us. So that we have the scrolling in there. Doesn't look like it. Oh, no. Oh, yeah. Okay, that is nice. So now we have the scroll bar here and can scroll through that. Even though scrolling is also used for zooming, so that's kind of an issue, but makes it a bit more manageable. You can also click that and then scroll. Yeah, here you can see we have Gog and Gog. but I don't know which one is which, basically. Oh, that reminds me. I wanted to change a bit on the goblin creation. Because, okay, the next thing that I could start is at the kind of AI for creatures in the world and hunting and stuff like that, but don't want that. Yeah, here we have the thing that they are using double names, but they are not using all of the names. So if I'm checking my names, let's see, here, get random name. Thought I added, yeah, I added this one here, and that was never chosen. So they are not using all the names. They are just using a random name from those. And so wait, get, yeah, because I didn't say that they have 22 here, so that makes sense. Or is that correct? So we have the 20 there, 20, no, 21 here. So wait, no, we start at 0. Yeah, they are not correct. The random integer here, we need to create in a different way. So we want the length here. And then -1. That's our maximum integer there. Let's do the same over here. That way we don't need to care how many we have in there. And we should still get those. And here I'm just checking, hey, are we male, are we female? And then we're getting that. But this is not a good idea to do this at all. So let's move these over to something else. Let's get a let's create a table for that, because I like tables. So we need a structure, and our structure is as name data we don't really have an ID or something like that. It's just the text. Oh wait, no, we have a Boolean. That's correct. Is male, and then we have a name. that's all we need for this. So then we create a data table. Miscellaneous data table with our name data. And this is our data table name table. No, let's specify that a bit. Character name table. And then just add a lot of these. So let's start with our names here. I think I will just open up this here on a different monitor, so that I have the list there, can take the names and put them in here. So let's start. This is start with the female characters here. I also need to figure out a different way to create names in total, so would change the system at some point, but I still can use those names here. And with names like that, it doesn't even. I don't see if I'm mistyping some of them, so. But. No, not Hucklob, Hop. Oh, damn it. Let's get. But once I have them in this list, in the data table, I can change them in here. I can add stuff to it. I can change them around, and that gives me a bit more control over that, which is nice. Because at the moment it's hard coded basically in the base character, and this way I'm taking the I just thought of something. I can change something here as well. I can add not just Goblin names, but also other race names basically. So let's do that as well, which means we need to change the data here. Let's add another thing here. This would be no, what is that? Yeah, it would be an enum, right? Yeah. E race type. And then let's add something here. So Goblin. Halfling. Human. Troll. Dwarf. I'm not sure if I'm going that far basically with this, but then pig and horse. Wolf. Okay, something like that, and then I can set, okay, you are a goblin, you are a halfling, you're a pig, you're a horse, something like that. Save this. Then here we want the race type. Standard is goblin because that's what we are starting with. Give this a name. Okay. Yeah, it automatically filled this in with goblin for everything here, so that's fine. And then we can add more later. So let's get the other names here. Sadly, there's no faster way to do that. I mean, I can maybe copy and paste them, but I'm not sure if that's much faster. Slightly. Also, less typos. And the thing is, these names I got from the Goblin name suggestions on the Pathfinder role-playing system, so I am not 100% sure if I can use them in my game like that. I might need to change them anyway at some point, but it's fine for the moment. So, where was I? Rampy Okay. Good. Then let's see. Next one. I need to start setting these here. So now we are at the male characters. And here we have the first kind of problem with those names. We have the name Gogmerch for a male and a female goblin. So that could cause issues. But if names don't really have a meaning other than give a bit of flavor, then it doesn't matter that much. So only a few more, then we are done with this for the moment. And then we need to use that data, get the data and use the data. So that will be the next step. Okay, then we want Ronk. That's a nice name, Rodford. I think he might smell as well, so good for a goblin name. So 2 more, and then we are done for the moment. Okay. Then we have our first requested name to add here. I assumed it was a male goblin that you wanted to name there first. I'm not 100% sure, but I just assumed that. So now we have this in here. We can save that. And now we need to go in here and load that into a list. So we need a list here. This is our name list, which is as name data and an array. So then we want to create a function here. Load name list. And this is, yeah, it's worker management. Past should fit in there. So we have our name list here. Get that. First, we make sure this is empty. So clear it. Done. Then we get data table. Data table row names for that character data table. And then for each of these here, getting the getting that with the row name here, and the output we are adding into our list here. Then at the end, this should be filled with all the data there. Compile that. Then in here, when we do our initialization, here we are loading the building data table, and then we're doing other stuff. Let's just throw the name list in here so that we have this loaded as well. And then go up here, do that. So now we have the name list in here, and now we just need to get the let's just get a random name. Get random worker name by gender. Just do this in here directly. So we have our name list. We are getting that. We are doing a let's see. Do we do a for each with... No, we can't do a for each because I do want to have random one of these. So we need to check. We need to filter out the gender here. And maybe gender and race or something like that. Well, let's just get random name. Not work. Get random name by gender and race. Okay, so we need a local variable here. Change that. This is our local name data. And let's just break this here. Because we want this here. Oh, damn it. Not like that. Okay, I can't do that. Let's do this in a different way. Make add pin there. Add pin there. Okay, so gender selection, binary in this case, doesn't matter the moment. Okay, so then at some point we are returning that data. This is our name data that we get out of that. And now, do we need the... No, we just need the name here, so let's change this to a text. So at the end, we are getting a name out of this. This is our end goal. So here we need to check is, so we want the for each loop with break. And then we are taking the, this down here somewhere. What do we want here? We want another duplicate that. Let's have that. So get that. And do an add. Yeah, damn it. Give me a second. Didn't have that open. Where the damn is it? Latest tweet here, and oh damn it, here it's also not open. Damn it. I hate Twitch chat because I can't. Can I do anything here? Oh, damn it. I can't. I hate that. Just because I didn't have it open. Oh wait, here it is. Good. Just took a moment. Okay. I hate it when that happens. Okay, so here we are breaking. That. And here I'm just checking against that, even though wait. No, let's just local filtered. Let's call this. It's also wrong, so it's we have a filtered list. Local filtered names. And if our if this is male equals compile that. Equals this one. And this race equals get race. Then we are adding it to this list. This is our filtered list. And we don't need to break here, so we don't need the break there, so it doesn't matter. Once that is done, we have a filtered list. And on the filtered list, we are just getting the local name, so we don't even need this in here. We just can get this from this filtered list. So we have our filtered list. Then we are getting a reference, doesn't matter that much. We are getting the lengths. Of that list, and then we are getting a random integer in range between 0 and our lengths here. Is it like, I think it's lengths -1. Do we need? We are getting that. We are breaking the result throughout the name. This is our result here from that operation. So let's compile that. And now what we get here on the character, we are not doing it like this here, but we are getting our player controller reference, get name, get random name by gender and race. Yeah, deleting this. Yeah, also do that. So we are doing this here. We're checking the is male there, and in this case, we only looking for goblins. And then we are setting the name. So we can delete all this junk here. And that way we have a centralized location as a data table where we have the names, and we also have a global function that we can call on the controller, or function on the controller that we can call that gives us the name here. Shouldn't cause any differences. So let's just check that. Okay, we have an issue here that the names are not set properly. Why is that the case? Let's just print out the text here. See what we get from that. Okay, the text is empty. So why is that the case? Why is the text empty? So let's first check the lengths here. (22, 23, 22, 23). So there are names there, but why are we not getting them? So what is the issue here? Why we are getting empty names here? Let's double check. We do have names in here. And if I'm going in here, yeah, then we also, since we do have 22 and 23 different names in these lists, then that gets me to believe that we have the data in there, but for some reason we don't really get the result here. So why is that the case? We are taking. Oh wait, wait. Here. So we are getting the random name. We are calling the. When is this called? Because it could very well be called in a situation where we are not really initialized yet. No, it's called on begin play. Do we have the reference set here? Not sure. Let's see, where's the player reference? Wait, what? I think I'm doing this here, right? Spawn worker. Yeah, okay, player controller reference is set here. So we definitely have that there, so. And to be honest, we can just call it here. We can just do that here so that when we spawn them, we can just set this stuff. So on the construction script, the first thing here that we are doing is setting is male with a random bool. I don't want that. But I do want this to be editable from the outside and exposed at spawn. So here we are doing a few things now. So we are getting this. And then we also can set the name here directly with that. We are also get random. We have a random bool here. Set this here, set this there. Change this to pure. Compile it. Then here we don't need to call the get random name because this is already done. Okay, doesn't change anything. If I'm clicking on them, name is empty. I still get this here. So, that is a bit strange. So for everyone that we spawn, we are getting the right amount of names in that list. So let's just check something else here. So in this one here, so the end result is, the end result for some reason is empty. So why is that the case? Just do another print here. And let's get the text here. Yeah, okay, it is empty. So why is that empty? Did I do something wrong with the other function? Load name list, out row. Break that. So here we have the name, gender, and race. So that's okay. So it should do this in here. Let's go here. And when that is correct, then throw me this here. Oh, hey. Yeah, I see what the issue is. Maybe we should add the right data in here. Otherwise, we get nothing. That makes complete sense. If our data is empty, then yeah, we get empty results here. So let's do this. Okay. Now we should get this showing us the proper thing. Yes, okay, there we go. Awesome. We are getting our random names in there, and that looks good. And we do have that name in here as well. Nice. We have it twice. So yeah, that's the other thing. I need to kind of remove names and so that we have more variety in there. So let's have a look. At the moment, we have how many entries? 45. We have 45 entries at the moment. So, what I could do is, when I'm taking a name, I'm removing them from the list. The problem is that oh wait, I need to make sure that the list here is emptied at the beginning, so this one. So if we call that, then our local filtered names should be cleared. That way we don't get doubles in there. That's the first thing. So it basically will be cleared every time and then like that. I could also not clear it and add unique here. But so far I haven't had much luck with using add unique because it's kind of unreliable sometimes. So let's not do that. I think this should be fine. Gives us the same list every time, which is okay for the moment, but I could check, hey, is that name in use? And then kind of reject it. But I'm not quite sure if I really want to do that. I kind of need to come up with a better way to name them properly. The other thing is, I could do something completely different. So if I have my worker, they are shown here. So at the moment, we are changing the worker info here, which is creating this monster, the spaghetti monster here. Yeah, this is causing a lot of issues here. Oh my god. I think I might want to change this a bit. So let's here we have the target name. Let's create local variables for this so that we can use that a bit better. Yeah, let's do that. So the first thing that we want is this one. So we are promoting this to a local variable, local name. And that's the first thing we are setting here. Is that. And then here we are throwing that in. Here we are using that. And here we are using that. Next thing, this thing. Wait, no, damn it. Promote to local variable. Local occupation name. Let's throw that in here. There. And here. That helps a lot. Okay. Clears up a lot of spaghetti that was flying around here. Then we have that stuff up there. So here we are doing a. What are we doing here? So we are taking these here. So that there, which means this needs to be moved down a bit. So all this needs to be moved down slightly. Okay, good. Let's unscramble those. Then this down here. Okay. This is still kind of an issue, but we can fix that here. And this is fine there. Okay, good. We can also move these in here a bit, so we have a bit more space there. Move these over slightly. Okay, a lot clearer and less spaghetti prone, so that should be fine. Now we should be able to read this. Yay! One thing that I want to change is I want to add something here. If we have the worker info open, then does it look like? Let's have a look here. So I'm clicking this guy. Okay, so we have the name first, and then we have that stuff there. I also need to move this over slightly. Yeah, this needs to be moved. Let's move these two over a bit, and then because this is also changing size. This is really nicely random here, as you can see. Oh god. Yeah, I need to do something about that. That's not good. Position X, let's put this to 300 minus 300. And this to minus 500. No. Now we can move this over a bit more. Let's move it to minus 600. Because this is not the correct size here. Let's see, screen size, monitor. Yeah, okay, that should be correct. Desired. No, fill screen. Okay, but this here is shorter for some reason, so that doesn't show up like that. So yeah, this is shorter. Oh, because I'm hiding stuff there. Okay, that's the issue. I'm hiding a few resources here because we don't have them yet. But we need them later, so the unemployment info could cause other issues later. This here I might remove at some point because it's kind of useless. It's just here so that I can see what the random name picker is doing. And sometimes it's nice, in other areas it's not so nice, so we might need to do a bit more. One thing that I want to change is this here, because here I want the first thing that I want to have there is the name, and then we want more information after that. And let's see, this is set to 18. Let's change this. Let's duplicate that. Like that. And move it up there. So the worker info here will still do all this stuff with a small change. I don't need the name here. I only need the occupation and all that stuff in there, so we don't need the name. So what are we doing? We are not setting the name here first. So I'm removing that. But then I need to make sure that I'm getting the name here. So create a binding. And then make sure that this is worker name. No. Name. I can't see my keyboard properly. I need some kind of light on my desk so that I can see that stuff a bit better. What is this one? This is our total worker list. Oh, this is the name and worker name, occupation. So here we are getting our controller reference, get a selected unit, cast to that. And get the name. Can also make this slightly smaller as a result. What did I do here? 14. Yeah, let's go to 14. That should be fine. Okay, next thing we want is a rename. So if I really don't like the names of my goblins and want to name them after viewers or stuff like that, we should be able to do that. So let's add that in here. I could also do something on naming the goblins. We could also kind of create get names from the from chat or something like that. But I would need to get Twitch integration for that and stuff like that. So I think it's easier if we just give the option to rename them. But so yeah, that works. So if I go here, assign a builder, then we have Akka as our builder. and we have tools on them. Now I just need to check something. Okay, so now I can do this here. Is that correct? No, it's not. Aka is a female name. And we do have a male goblin here. So the randomness there is not correct. So let me see. I need to get the where is it? Here. Where I'm setting the names. I'm spawning them in, so spawn workers. This is giving me a random number for both of them, but I don't want that. So what I want here is a you want one number, so let's just return that here as well. So let's move this stuff up to there and then just return this as well. That way, if we randomize this, we go through this and get the same result out of this. So if I'm going to spawn workers, move this up here, I can get that one. So I'm getting a random bool, getting the random stuff here. And get the same result out of that. Other issue that we have with that many goblins is that we have them stuck in here. They're not really moving to the side. So that's the other issue with too many goblins. I think I might want to tune this down a bit. I mean, I can up the rate for houses that they spawn more later, so maybe start with 20 and then we don't need a house for the first objective here, basically. But I'm not quite sure. Maybe 15, so that we can build almost everything, and then we need to build a house as well. Because the first objectives here are just so that we can get everything build that is there at this point. Okay, so let's put that to 15 because it's a bit too high at 50. So that should be fine. Yeah, this is not good. But the thing is, it could be completely different characters because that name is used for male and female. So let's just see. Assign builder and carrier. So let's see, we have our carrier here, which in this case is a female. And this is our builder, male. Works. It's a bit strange, but it works. Because it's a unisex name for some reason. Okay, good. That works. Yeah, now I could use the could do the rename. I could do filtering of names. Not sure. Do I have anything on the list that's more interesting than that? Not really. Not at least not something that is really needed or that I can do at the moment. It would be really awesome to work on the pass thing, but I didn't have much time to do research during the week. So that might not be possible. I'm not 100% sure. Let's do something else here. Let's first close a lot of stuff here that we don't need at the moment. Don't need all these behavior trees open. And the tasks. Gathering hut. We don't really need that. Base building. No, I don't need this open at the moment, but this is our base production building. Oh wait, did I complete the thing that I was starting last time with the resources and stuff here? Base building. Where do they get the resource costs? They're getting those from the building data, so that should be all we need there. Yeah, okay, well, that should be all we need. That's good. Then here we are getting the name. Okay, let's see. Close this stuff. What is this? This is our terrain material. Close that. This is the painting thing. Close that. Close this. Character names are okay for the moment. This is our building list, so at the moment we don't have anything set up in here. So the costs, needed resources. So this is a gathering hut. Yeah, the building ID is not set properly, but should be fine. Wait, is that? No, I don't think that's good. Yeah, I think we need to set the ID for those. No, do we get the data here? No. Base building, let's see. Yeah, we're getting all that stuff through the ID, so we need to set the ID. So let's check if the ID is set up for everything. So I don't need this at the moment. Let's have a look at the buildings. So, the farm. Okay, we don't have the building ID set up for any of these. Do we set this up when we construct it? Could very well be the case. So build fire shrine. Yes, we are setting them up here. So when we construct them, we are getting this and we are setting all this for the building itself. So that is on here and on construct building. Construct building here. So here we are getting the data. We are spawning that and we are setting the building ID. We spawn this for the class. Okay, that's fine. Sorry about that. Okay, sorry about that. I had to blow my nose. Um, I will take a short break. Should have done before blowing my nose. And then I'm looking for something that we can do. Could be that we are just changing the name or adding something that we can change the name here. Now that it's separate. Or it could be something different. I'm not 100% sure yet. We could also figure out a way to add other AI so that um, we can change our AI here so that they know, okay, if I'm a goblin, I'm doing that. If I'm not a goblin, I'm doing something different or something like that. Because I kind of want to use this as our base, but I might want to maybe move this stuff out to another base class so that we have our goblin base, that we have our kind of villager base that would be kind of a um, could be a human, could be an elf or something like that, and something that direction we could do. Um, Not that I need it at the moment. It's something that's kind of needed later at some point. Once I'm adding in kind of humanoid enemies, we need to represent them in some way. So um, yeah, we might need to do that. So um, yeah, I'm taking a break. Be right back. Okay, I'm back. So, let's create a base character. What does the base character need? So let's first go in here, AI, and let's sort this a bit. So create a folder. Behaviors, and let's just first move all the trees in there. Make all these writable so that we can probably move them. Properly. Well, always changing that. Always doing this wrong. Okay, so now those are gone. Let's have a look at all these here. Those are all my tasks and decorators. Move those here. Sorry, this takes a moment for all these files to change this information, basically. But once it is done, we should have a bit more room here so that we can see what's actually in the folder and we can work with that a bit better. Okay, so let's also move the queries here and these over there, and the context. Let's also move that stuff. Okay, so what do I need? I need a character. Blueprint class character. This is our character base AI character. So let's jump in here. What do we need? We have a mesh, we have the character movement here. What is something that all of our characters need? Think if I look at this here, they all might need a terrain painting component and a decal. So let's create those for them. So let's add a decal here. And this is our selection decal. And then we need the component, just the terrain painting component. Okay, that's all we need for every character that we have. Because not every character needs modular meshes here. So that should be fine for AI, for for animals in the world and enemies and stuff like that. We should be able to select them, and they also need to be of type unit. They need to do that. So we need to implement that. And we have the is selected here as well, which we also need to implement. So we need to copy that over, and we also need to copy the painting stuff over. So every character should do the painting stuff. So if we look at the event tick here, this is what every character should do. I still need to figure this stuff out, but basically this is stuff that we need on the... let's just cut this and put it in here. This is stuff that we need here. Then I need to check my event graph for this. Focus that. And this is setting the selected state and also change the visibility of the decal. So let's cut that because we don't need it there anymore. Put that in here. The decal is our selection decal. The selected is something that we need to create. That's the selection done. Not quite, because we need to set this up correctly as well. So go here, go to the decal, and copy over the size. Paste that. No. Copy. Paste. Okay, now it's there. Then we need the material. we need to set up there. And then on the terrain painting component, we need to set the effects size. That. And on this here, we are already doing the strengths. Are we? Focus strengths. Seconds divided by that. F4 strengths. Is that correct? I kind of want to change this slightly so that we have more control over that a bit. Okay, but this is good for the beginning of that. Let's move this over here so that we have this first, and then this is our specialized thing. We can remove this, we can remove that. What is this? Oh, the is selected. We also need to create here. It's just that. Good. Here we can remove that. We can remove the decal. And I think that's all we need to change here. We can remove the selected. Wait, yeah, no, let's keep it like that for the moment. We already have a few issues here, so the init needs to be called in the construction script here. Okay, now that is done. Then we can remove that because this is no longer needed there. The worker type is something special to this. This is special here. The attachment is special. So compile that. Let's go to this here and set the parent class. This will cause a few issues in a moment, but yeah, reparent, remove that. Let's transfer the no. Okay. So we have our selected here. Which we can remove now. Yes. Now I need to go through all this and check. all the locations where we would have the selected stuff. So let's see. It's good. Date speed. Begin. It's binding that one. That's good. Actor rotation. Begin play. We don't really need that here. That's set actor rotation. I'm not sure why I'm doing that. It's no longer needed. I had that when I was spawning them on the outside, but now I'm spawning them on the inside of the building, so we no longer need that. So we can do this, that one there. Compile that. And we have this here. Let's see. One thing we need to change is the type here. But let's see, what do we get from this? We're getting some strange issues here for the goblins. I think it's the selected thing that's not working properly. Yeah, the selected is not working properly. So we get errors. We get errors here. False position. Why? This should be set. Oh, wait. Yeah, I know why. Here on the construction script, we are doing a lot of interesting stuff, but we are not calling the base construction script. Or the, yeah, base construction. Construction script. Damn it. Oh, how can I do that? Damn it. Because here we are initializing that, and here we're using it, but we are also using the construction script. And oh, damn it. Was something of base, call base construction script or something like that. But it's dynamically created, and it's not doing it for this at the moment. I don't want to redo everything basically, so I should be able to call that. No, there's no building for VR here. I'm it's something that's in here by default. I have not thrown out everything that is not needed, basically. So there's still the option for VR functionality in the project, but it's not done yet, or not done at all, because I don't need VR for this. Mainly because I don't have a VR headset myself, so I couldn't even test it. So, damn it. There was an option to call the base construction script. Parent construction script or something like that. But I'm not sure where that was. Variables, no. Character, no. Yeah, here we have VR options and stuff like that in there, but I'm not using them. So it's not this. Utilities. I mean, I could just call it here again. It's not ideal. Don't like that, but we could just call it again. Then it should be fine. At least that thing should be better. The selection is still a bit wonky, and we can't really select them at all, which is not good. So we need to fix that. But the terrain painting stuff should work. Does it? Not sure. Yeah, okay, the terrain painting works. Yeah, I'm clicking on them. Nothing happens. We don't even get errors for that. That is strange. Okay, so what do we need to do? Here, when we are selecting them, yeah, here we are checking, hey, does this implement our unit interface? So we are doing that. So this is our, here on the class, we are implementing the unit interface. Thank you for the follow. Mossy Analyzing White Tooth. That's a long name. Mossy, okay, that's shorter and easier to remember. Okay, so yeah, we are doing this. So the unit interface is in here, and it's no longer here because we are inheriting that. Yeah, we inherit the unit interface here. And if I'm looking at this, select should not be there. Let's see if we have is selected. We don't need that. Delete that. Okay, the issue is that the decal needs to be rotated. That's something I haven't done. So it's rotated for everything, right? So if I'm going here, go to the decal. I think this was the one that I wanted. No, not that high. This at 90. Yeah, that should be fine. And then it also needs to be on the ground, so it needs to be here. So I should have copied over that stuff. So we want the decal to be here. On the ground. Then it needs to be invisible. On the event select, we are doing this and we are setting the visibility to that one. This is stupid. Let's not do it like that. So if we select that, we are unselecting it. Yeah, basically we are toggling them. So let's just do it like this. So we do it like that, and then we are setting the visibility for that. That should be totally fine. And we have the selected here, we have the is selected. It's getting that one. Good. Here we, okay, so now we have the decal there. That's good. We get the select is selected here. Can't click on them here, but they're on the parent, so that works. Then okay, then the next thing is here. I think we need to change something. We're spawning a worker. Then we are doing this. Yeah, okay, this is correct. We're taking this one. But I need to rename this because this is not good. Not a good name for it. Because this is our AI base AI character, and this is AI base character. It's completely confusing. So, let's call this Goblin base. goblin base character. Which is not quite correct because that character will get changed to a humanoid base at some point. We could also create that and then the special goblin. Okay. This is the absolute basic thing that we need. So, what else do we need on this? We don't need the event overlap here. Do we need anything on the play, begin play that is for all of them? Begin play, begin play. No, this is something that's only needed here for the goblins. So that's fine. So compile that. Compile this one. I want to add something to this. Something quite simple. And that's also needed for all characters in the world. Which brings me to basically the next point. In the production, basically, from now on, every character can be hurt and killed. Because we are creating a component here, an actor component, which is a health component. And that health component we are adding here. So that's added to the base. So if I'm hurting a goblin, then this base is called, and then it's calling this here. Good, let's start with this. We need some variables here. Let's start with something like that. Then we want a health. I don't want to go into fractions of anything, so let's just have this as an integer. This is our health. Let's have this editable. Okay, let's create something really simple. Check health. And here we are just getting our health. And return that. Okay, next thing. Reduce health and increase health. So I could do it like that, but I also could combine these two into one, so chain shells or something like that, and then put in a negative value if I'm reducing it, positive value if I'm adding to it. I think that's better, so let's remove this one and rename the other one. So chain shells. This here is not named correctly. This is get health. But do we need that? We need a check health. But we need to check against something else. We need to check if our health is above a specific value. Okay, let's go here. So let's first rename this to health change. We're adding this. Health goes up or down. Next thing is we are checking if the health is 0. So if this is smaller or equal to 0, we are no longer alive. Otherwise, we are alive. And when we are not alive, then we need to do a lot of other things. Okay, so okay. I changed this to a get, but I still have to check there. We could also check the health in here. So if we are, or check if we are alive or something like that. For the moment, let's just leave it like that. I do want to change this to really check, hey, what kind of health do we have? Are we alive? Stuff like that. If we are not alive, we need to set our health to 0. Because if we have 5 points in health and we get 10 damage, we have -5, but we are already dead at 0, so we don't need those -5 there, especially if we have someone who is healing us with not a fixed value but a range of healing. Then it's kind of annoying if you heal with 3 from -5 and they are still dead. But I want them to be stabilized alive and always get something positive out of it. on a heal. Okay, that's the basic health stuff. So this is the one that we are calling from the outside. We are changing the health. Done. What we should return out of this is maybe if we are alive or not. So let's do a return node here. Yeah, then we are returning this, and it's fine. And we know if we are not alive, then our health is 0, and we can do other stuff with it. So we have this here. Okay. I could add something like stamina to this, and then basically do the same there. Just say, okay, we are exhausted. I'm not 100% sure if I want to do that. Yeah, I don't think we need that for anything. Because I already do something like this in the... What is this? Strange. I thought I had this saved. I'm doing something like that already in the behavior tree, that once they are done with a task, they take a short break. And that's something we don't need to change here. One thing we need to change is the fact that for some reason they are not okay, so we need... Oh wait, we also need this reference on the base character, so this needs to be here as well. So we need the player controller reference, or what did I call it? Player controller reference, yeah. Camera control. Camera pawn controller. Object reference. Compile that. remove this one. Compile. Yep. Now we need to change this to that one. Okay. Let's close that for the moment. Let's play this. Make this writable because we changed something. Okay. Cancel. Okay, so here we need to do get that one. Move that over there. Compile. Close. Yeah. Okay, so here we have an issue now because this is no longer editable and exposed at spawn. That's a problem. Ouch. So we can't do it like that. That is not good. So, I don't like that. Can we tell this somehow? Class defaults. Inherited. Yeah, that's not good, but can we would need to set it right after that, but the problem is it's not yeah, I don't like that because we need this for everything here basically, so this needs to be called and this doesn't need to be like that. Okay, random bool here. We need to set this. Set this here. Set player controller reference. Problem is, I think we're already doing stuff on construct script here, right? No, we are not. Okay, good. Yeah, it's just the terrain painting component there. Good, okay, so that should work. Yo, hello, how are you? And we can select them. That's awesome. Good. So we have a parent class now, and that's nice. We have our town census here. We can see, okay, this is what we have. We even had two of them called Warefest, which is a bit strange, but I still need to look into better ways to do that. Maybe I just need to delete the name that we have, because if I'm having around 20 people, then we shouldn't have doubled names. So it should be fine. I'm fine as well. So good. Yeah, let's just do that. Let's go into the get names here and just delete the name that we chose. Let's see. So here we are getting a random name. And we are setting that here. Okay, how would we do that? So we have our names list and we are just removing that at the same thing. But the problem is I don't want to call this here and remove a random name somewhere else. So we need to make sure that this is the same. So we need to have this as a variable in here. So let's promote that to a local variable here, which is our local index. Calling that here, we have the local index there. Then we are promoting that to a local variable here, local name. That would be the next thing. So we are getting that from our local index here. So copy that. It's down a bit. Good. Now we are getting this. Setting the name there. Next thing is we are taking our local filtered names. Okay, now that doesn't work. I mean, it works with a bit more work here. So this is our base name list. Duplicate that. This is our used name list. So what are we doing? We are adding this into the used name list. So we need to do a few other things here. We have our local filtered names here. We're getting that. Then we are breaking that there. And we're getting this. And we are adding that one in here. Okay, so now we have done that. Before we are doing any of that, we need to check if the name Wait. Yeah, damn it. That's this is a bit annoying. Let's move this down here. Let's take this apart a bit more. So this would happen here somewhere. So is that the first thing we want? Local index. Not really. This is something that should. Yeah, okay. We do this first. Let's do that first. Then we are getting the name here, which is our local name for the moment. Then before we are doing this, we are checking, hey, is that already in use? So here. So we have that name. Okay, here we don't need this to be name data. This can just be text. Because we don't need the extra data in there, just list of used names, done. So this here needs to be changed as well. So we are adding this in here, but we are only adding this if this does not contain that already. So if that's not containing this, we are adding it. Which will cause one issue, so I need to change a name. But that's fine. If that is contained there already, then we are doing this here again. Yeah. So if it's contained there, we are getting a new name basically. Because here we are getting a new index. Done. If that is the case, we are going here, we are adding the local name, and then everything is fine. Okay. It's slightly annoying because we are doing a for each here and we are doing a loop here with another for each check in the contains, but it's fine. It's okay. It shouldn't be too heavy, and it's also not called that often. It's only called if you're spawning a new character in and give them a name. Let's open the name list up because I want to change something on it. Because at the moment we have this name here, Gogmerge, and we have it here as well. That's something I don't want. This is a female, so let's give her nicer sounding name. So let's see. So it's similar to that. Let's call her Gobbler. Done. We should not have doubled names now. In here. Yeah, okay, that should be fine. Save that. We're running into issues at that point where we really have a lot of goblins in here. So basically, if we have more than 45, then we should get empty names, basically. So can test that by just setting it. Start number. If we set this to 50, we should run into issues. Oh, we ran into interesting issues. Infinite loop. Oh. Oh. Oh, yeah, I'm also doing something stupid here. Because I'm checking, hey, does it contain that? No, it's correct. If it's containing that, we are going back. Yeah, that's causing an infinite loop. Yeah, because it already contains all the names. It doesn't find a new name. So it's always going back, trying to find something new. And yeah, okay. That's an infinite loop. Nice. Damn it. So So how do we fix that? Hmm. I mean, I could create a counter or something like that. So if it's running more than 10 times, then it should break out and give us an empty name or something like that. Yeah, let's just do that. Let's add a counter to this. Oh, this is this is annoying. So it goes in here. So from here we are going into the counter. We're going out of the counter. And then here we are checking, hey, is our counter so moving this stuff over a bit. Then we have an issue here. We are adding empty names to that. Even though no, we don't. We can just change this in a different way. We can do an add unique here. only add unique names to that list, but then get doubled names here. That way we don't get empty names. Let's see. Let's wait for a moment. See what we get. So the first 45 names should be unique. And then we should get doubles. Yep. Here we are getting doubles. Even though here we are also getting doubles. We have a nurpus here, and then we are getting a nurpus here as well. So, and let me check. We are not getting a Wehrfest at all. That is strange. So, what am I doing wrong? Why am I getting doubled names, but not so let's check. We have our local filtered names here, which are names that are just gender and race correct. That's the filter there. Then here we are getting into the lengths, get a random integer and range, and set this as our index. Then we are getting the name on that index in our local filtered names. Then we are checking, hey, is that already contained here? And our counter is below 5. Starts at 0. So if that is not the case, so contains should return false. And then we are adding stuff to it. We are adding it unique. We have the local name set here. And then we are returning that. It's a bit strange. It should give us all the right names first, but for some reason it doesn't do that. I see something that could be the case. Could be that the counter here it's pushing the counter up, so it's always going in here. So we need to reset the counter. Okay, here we have another Napos. Nambi und Napos are doubled already. Okay. Doesn't matter that much. I need to, like I said, I need to do the names in a completely different way anyway at some point, because at the moment they are a bit limited, I would say. And if I'm going in and kind of construct them out of different pieces, then and check, hey, is that piece like that there already? No. Okay. Save it and use it. But I'm not sure if that's working. And the other thing is I'm not 100% sure if the contains works properly. I had some issues with some of these predefined functions not working at all, so that I needed to do this myself, which is kind of annoying. Because I think the biggest issue is that it's checking if it's exactly the same item, and in some cases the item is the item is not the same, but the the data is the same, kind of, and that's something I'm not 100% sure how to fix. Same with the unique adding of stuff. If I'm just adding to it, it's okay. If I'm adding unique, then it sometimes doesn't add things, or it adds more than it should add, So it's a bit iffy sometimes. So not the biggest fan of these, but I don't want to do this by hand every time, because that's also annoying. I shouldn't do that. These should work 100%ly, but they don't in most cases. Or in some cases, let's call it that. They're not completely broken. In some cases, they just don't work properly. Okay, so that works. That's fine for the moment. We have our goblin base character here now, which is nice. We can select them, everything is good. And we have this guy. So let's add something else to this guy, because I do want to add something. Let's see, 6 hours. Yeah, okay, we can do that. Let's create a UI element. User interface, widget, health bar. And here we just need the progress bar. Is that the progress bar? Yeah, the progress bar. I think it's the right thing here. And then we want this to be centered, not offset. 0.5. 0.5, completely centered. And also stretched. 0 there. Size should be fine. Then we need to get this. So on let's see, we have the progress bar. Get that. Set percent. This is in okay, so this is between 0 and 1, so we need to clamp that. Like that. We also need to get the parent for it. So we need the base character here as a reference. And then we need to get that. We need to get the health component. And need to check the health. Let's go to the health component. Compile that. So we get this here in. This is a value between 0 and 100. And we want it clamped between 0 and 1. That's our progress there. We don't need this tick here. What we need is we need this as a function. So collapse that to a function. Show health. Call that. So on event construct we are doing that, and we can call this every time we are changing the health in some way. So if we let's see, do we want this as a, yeah, we need to go into the health component, and every time we change the health we want to broadcast that. So every time this is called, we are broadcasting that. So we need an event dispatcher. Change health dispatcher. We are calling that here. So we changed our health, yay, and we're calling that. Then here we need to listen to that, which means we need this here as something that we can listen to. Even though we have the health component here, and we have that reference. So on pre-construct, no, on construct, we need to get this. And then we need to bind that event. Okay, it's too deep in here, so we need to get the get health component first, and then we need to bind event to this. Create an event. create a matching event to that. On health change, show health. Then here we need to add a widget. Then hello, how are you? So we have the widget there. Let's call this health widget. This is our health widget. This is in world space. This is real time, and we want this to be our health bar. Is it the health bar? No. Oh, it is the health bar. Okay, good. Let's compile that. Let's have a viewport here. And let's position that a bit more nicely. This should be above them, about here maybe. And I think it can be a bit smaller. So let's make this yeah, I think that should be fine. Then we need to see, so that is there. That the health component need to be initialized with 100. Compile that and see what we get. They are too big. Definitely too big. Other issue is they are not facing the player. Or at least they are visible here, but that looks horrible. So yeah, that's not good. Let's change that. Let's first go in here and change the colors and stuff like that. So we are on the progress bar, and let's put this to, okay, so fill color, let's make this red. What's this? Marquee. The other thing is I need to figure out if this is how to make this so that independent of the angle we are looking at the character, we see that health bar. Because at the moment it's just one-sided and in front of them. But the other thing is it's also it has other issues as well. It doesn't look nice, and we could do this a lot better. It's also still too big. So let's change that. Yeah, I mean, this looks okay. We can move it down slightly, I think, for them. So it's about here. Compile. Okay, issue is it's not showing up properly. Apart from the fact that we still have way too many goblins spawning in there, which we don't need. So let's spawn 15. Okay. Another thing that I need to look into is why is this not updating? Oh, because we don't have the reference here. That's it. We need to get the reference. Otherwise, this is always causing issues because this is empty. So when we are initializing this here on the construction script, we need to also initialize that part. Health widget. Yeah, the problem is I have this. Let's see. Can I cast to health widget? No, I can't. I need to do something else here. Call function on health widget. No, that's not it. There was something that we could get the user widget and then do that, because the problem is the event dispatchers. It's not just, hey, broadcast, yay, I'm doing stuff. We still need a reference so that we can register that reference. And if this reference here is empty, then that's kind of annoying. So we need to tell it somehow, hey, I am your parent object and take me as reference. Problem is I don't know how to call that. Did I do something on the other project? Don't think so. Let's check something here. I think I do have stuff like that in here. Yeah, I do have the robo bars. And we do have demo stuff here, blueprint. Ah, okay, it's first person stuff. Okay. That's not really helpful there. Okay, nope. But I mean, okay, we could use different stuff here that looks a bit better, but should be fine. Let's see, pattern, gradient. Yeah, no. Okay, so that's not helpful for that. Let's see. How would we do that? Yeah, here we have the issue that the base character reference is not set. I'm not sure if we can get the parent from here. Let's see. No, it's not that. Parent. Can remove it from parent, but we can't really set it. Ah, damn it. Get widget space. No, that's not what I want. Oh, it's two-sided. That could be interesting. There was something of user widget or something like that, but I'm not 100% sure. That's why I'm looking at widget, cast to widget component. Yeah, that doesn't give us stuff like that. Damn it. Set widget. Oh, no. Oh, it's a widget component. Set the widget to use directly. This function will keep track till the next time it's called. So could we have a variable here that is of type health bar? Object component. Get that. Set base character reference to self. And then use it in there? No. Because that's not a user. Oh, that's, wait. Object reference is not compatible with user widget object reference. Okay. User widget object reference. Change that. So what can we do with that? Widget, user interface, viewport, add to player screen, to viewport. Ah, damn it. I haven't done health bars in this engine, so I might need to look this up. Geometry mode, plane, cylinder. Yeah, let's do that. So Unreal Engine, yeah, let's goes this health bar. Let's have a look at this. No, that's wrong. Health bar on enemy, that's what I want. Create a new widget, add some kind of representation of health, progress bar, 2 floats to your widget and your character, max health, third float, health process. Yeah, okay, we don't need that stuff. Go to your progress bar, you add it in step 1 and bind it to the variable. Yeah, okay, we can do that, but doesn't matter. Function to your enemy called modify health. Blah. Update health. Okay. Set the widget in the add a widget component. Set the widget there. Move it in the character's relative space. We want it. Drag the widget component in, drag its pin. Get user widget object. That's the one I was looking at, but that's what I was trying to find, but I couldn't figure out. So, on the construction script, let's delete all that. Get user. Where was it? I have way too many windows open. This one. Get user widget object. I don't have that. Yeah, it's not there. That doesn't work. But okay, that was 2017. Let's see, do we have any updates to that? (2017). Okay, we need the get widget, and then from the get widget we get the get widget. No, we don't have get widget here. We don't have get user widget and we don't have get widget. on the component. Doing something wrong, or they completely change stuff. Get user widget object. This will give you a user widget reference. No, this is something different. It's just the normal stuff there. That's not that stuff. Oh wait, let's see. Wait. I do stuff like that. I do this on the base building? No, I do this on the base production building. But I'm also getting tired, so base production building. Here we should have, yeah, production limit reached widget. Let's find all the references to that. Okay, I'm just setting the visibility. Awesome. No, damn it. Here we go. Here I'm doing this, so I'm getting that. Here, this is our progress widget, which is that we have it's screen space. That might be the change there. But here we are checking, hey, get user widget object, cast to that, set progress. This is what I want here. Why is it not doing that here? So let's have a look at this. So if I set this to screen, compile, view like that, then it's tiny. So we need to change it here to be a lot bigger. What did I have for the construction proxy here? Oh, I have it at 100 and 100, so it's not that much bigger. So I think it's just, oh yeah, okay. So now we have it as a screen, so we see them like that, kind of billboards, which is fine. So what I want now is go here, go here, and I think the issue is that we can't do that on the construction script. That's why I'm doing this here. So on begin play, get user widget. Yay. That's the issue. We can't do that on the construction script. Now we need the cast to health bar. Let's move this down to an init. Okay, so here we can set the reference here. What was it? Yeah, set that one. To self. Then we are calling the init here. Compile that. Let's do that here as well. Which means you could also just call this an init to make sure that everything is initialized properly. So let's do that. Let's just cut this here just to the init. Go here and do that. There. Let's also move this stuff over a bit. Let's do this first. That way we can put anything that we want to call in there, and then it should be fine. So we are doing this, we are setting that up, and then it should show us the right thing there. No, it doesn't. It's still none there, because it's calling that before we do the construction. Ah, damn it. Sorry for the noise there. Spawn workers. Okay, now we have this here. Awesome. So we can set that there. Can remove this. Was that correct? Let's see. Yeah, we don't need to do that there. Okay. Now we can do that. We just might need to compile these and that should be okay. So we are doing this one. We can also make these even smaller. Can we do that? Let's see. I think we can change the screen size here. The canvas panel might be a bit too big. Replace with child. Then we just have this. I kind of want to have a frame around that, so let's wrap this with a border. So that we have a border around that. Give it a bit padding there, and then set the border to our standard thing, which I need to check here. Please don't crash. Okay. Okay, this needs to be more. Let's put this to 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Whoa, okay. No, I think the border settings here. Oh yeah, to draw this as a border, and then the margin needs to be set differently. So let's just copy the brush here, paste it, and that should help a lot. Then we need to change the padding here to 10 again, or maybe 15. I think 10 might be enough. Yeah, 10 is enough. Yeah, we still get the same error, I think. Yeah, none trying to read property base character ref. The problem with that is that we are this one here is not. So when are we calling show health? We're calling that on construct. That might not be the best idea. But the problem is on construct. I think we need to call this in a different way. We need to call it an init or something like that. Because the event construct is happening at a different time as this stuff. So let's create an event here. Init. Call that. Then we need to go in here on the construction script. No, in here. We have the health bar. We are setting that. And then we are calling init on that health bar. Compile that. Okay, getting close to 7 hours and really tired. So let's see if that helped. Yes, kind of. It didn't update the health bar correctly, and it needs to be a lot smaller. So let's have a look here. Health widget. Let's make this 64 and this 16 maybe. Doesn't need to be that big. That's slightly too small, maybe. Especially with the border around it. That's a bit too small. So let's make this 24. Let's see if that helps. No. I think I need to remove that border around it. It's too much. So let's replace that with child, and then it should be okay. Yeah, I think that should be fine. Then we also need to make sure that this is only visible when it's there, and we also need to update that. So why is it not updating properly here on the percentage? Do I really need to get a damn function in there or binding like that? On health change, show health bar, show health bar. Why is it not doing that? Check health. Should set this to 100. Set percent. Okay, that's not bind that, but bind this here to the health component. Oh, I can bind this directly. Oh. Oh. But it needs to be float. Just kind of annoying. But if I change this to a float, does this kill everything? Probably. Yes. Okay, this is still so. And if this is above, no, below. Smaller or equal, 0, then we are no longer alive, and we are calling that. We should have an issue here on the check health. Oh, damn it. Okay, let's do that. It should have saved most of it, so. Yeah, okay, it can restore everything. So, our health component. Okay, it didn't change that, so. Yeah, let's change this here to float. Change this here to float. I didn't want to change that, but can't change this now. So let's see. We want this, that there. Then we want this to be smaller or equal to 0, which is that. Let's save this. Let's compile this. Let's go in here. And let's bind this to our health, which is not correct. Why is it not compiling? Okay, so because this is in here, yeah. Nope. Okay. So we need to go into the health component and have a health percentage value there. So we need to duplicate this, which is percentage. I want to put that back to this. Kind of stupid, but health change also integer, because we don't need anything else here. So integer is completely fine for that. We only need the health percentage on this. So what we can do is we can check our, so let's see, we want this to be smaller or equal to 0. That's that part. Then on the check health, this should be integer. Compile. Then here I want to add something. Our health percentage will be set to 0 here. There. Down here we are setting this as well, but we are setting this with the clamp that we have. Where is it? Here. There. Copy. Paste. There we go. We are taking this and we are taking our health in here. So health get there. So every time we update that, our health percentage should be updated. Our health percentage should start as 1. Compile that. Then our health bar here. We don't need the show health here because we can directly connect that. So we don't need this stuff here anymore. So no longer do we need that. We need the init, that's fine. We don't need the show health, but we need the binding here. On health change, we don't need that. Yeah, we don't need that. So health component is correct. Health bar, create event. Oh, yeah, we don't need any of this here. The only thing we need is this health percentage. That's the only thing we need. And for that, we need to make sure that this variable is set, this variable is set, and so on. Okay, that part is done. Compile this. We don't need our we still want to broadcast this so that we can update stuff, but yeah, we still broadcast that. We can use it somewhere else. Let's see. This here is our base AI character. What is that? Why is it? Oh, it completely changed the order here. So unnamed init. Yeah, we don't need this anymore. We just need to make sure that it's this value is set properly. Okay. Nope. Why? Why? Okay. So on our health component, which we need to compile again, let's check. We have our checkouts, we get the health back. We do this, we are doing this conversion here between 0 and 100 down to 0 to 1. So that should be okay. We are starting out with a value of 1 and a value of 100. So that should be fine. We are not calling anything here. What is this? This is... Oh, I didn't do the renaming stuff. No. Okay, what is this? Resource component, we don't need at the moment. Just need to close a few things here just to make sure that I'm seeing the right stuff. Construction goal, yeah, kind of works. Goals building we don't need. What is this? Construct building. It's the interface there. To be honest, we don't really need, but okay. I'm checking it from time to time, so it should be okay. So everything is closed there. We can close this one. Close that one. Okay, we have this guy here. We are spawning in our Goblin base character, just this one. As the Goblin base character, we do have the inherited references, which is fine. We don't need the health bar here because figured that out. Let's compile this again. Good. So we are getting the user widget, we are casting to that, we are setting that. Okay, so here they're doing max health stuff, which is, yeah, we could do a max health for them, but is it really needed? Don't think so. I mean, we could do something like this here, just to make sure that our widget is set up correctly. We can set those. Yeah, here we're getting that. We're also getting a reference, which we should also use, so that we can turn it off and on it off if we need that. Yeah, we do have a current health and a max health here, which is not something I want. I just want to give it a value, and that should be enough. So if I'm looking into this here, update health, float as an input. That's percentage. Yeah. I don't think we need all that stuff there. So yeah, no, I'm doing this differently here. So that's fine. But for some reason it's not updating properly for me, which means I might need to go in here to the health bar, add variables to it, which I don't really like. So let's just do this. Health percentage in here. This is a float. set that. Then on the yeah, what we can do is we can go in here. We are setting this health widget. We are getting the user component, and we can save this here in a variable. So let's promote that to a variable. This is our health bar reference. So we have a reference to our health bar in here. We can use that. Then the health bar has a reference to the base character reference, which does it still need that? No, it doesn't. Oh wait, that's the component. Yeah, no, it doesn't need that at all. So delete that reference because we are not using it for anything. Here I'm binding this to our health percentage, which we start out as 1. Then on the base character, we are doing the initialization for that, so we get the health component. We are checking our... Oh wait, check health gives us back the integer. No, let's get the health. Get health percentage here, and then get our health bar reference, set health percentage there. To this one. Do that. This is no longer needed. So we do this. Let's collapse that to a function. Call this update health bar, so I can type that correctly. Then here we also need to get the we want this, but we also want to get that stuff here. So we want this thing here. We want this dispatcher. So let's get that here. We are getting our health component. Then we are binding the change health dispatcher here and binding that to an event. create an event, create a matching event to that on change health, update health bar. Yes, good. One other thing. If the health widget here let's see, update health bar. Yeah, we are setting that. And then we are checking our so if that is equal to 1, then our health bar set visibility should be hidden or collapsed. Otherwise, have this as visible. So we shouldn't see them now. Okay, that did not work. They all have their big health bars. They can be smaller. Let's make them smaller because they're still a bit too much of a block above their heads. No. Wait. Oh, no. This is a big issue. They are screen space dependent. And yeah, okay. That's kind of the issue that we have here with the set widget. So if I set this to screen space, then we have a problem there. Let's just have it like this, which is not screen space, but world real time. And see what we get from that. We are getting a two-sided thing now, but yeah, okay, what, damn it. The problem is we don't really, okay, we do have a camera. We have a camera that we are looking through and it should face the camera. So yeah, I need to add that, but that's something that would change in, that's a bit annoying. Okay. but it's possible to do that. But not today. I'm completely tired and need to go to bed. But we do have health bars. We can make them better so that they are facing the camera. And still have the same size. I think this size is okay, even if we are zoomed out a lot. One thing that I still need to change is I need to fix the opacity and the visibility of them. So if I'm going into here and I'm calling init. In init, I am calling the update health bar. On the update health bar, let's take this one and set the visibility. Compatible with that one, so let's do this. Set visibility, which is a scene component. And if that is, then we want to have it visible. No, then we don't want to have this visible. But if it's not one, we want to have this visible. Let's see if that works. Nope. Another thing is, are they casting shadows? They are casting shadows. That is a bit strange. Oops. Where are they going? Strange. Okay, but yeah, these widgets shouldn't cast shadows. Why would they do that? Doesn't need to be focusable. It's two-sided. Blend mode masked. It's parent. Receive shadows. No, it's casting shadows. Why is it casting a shadow? It shouldn't do that. That is a bit strange. Doesn't need to do any of that. Doesn't affect the nav mesh at all. Yeah, I mean, it is correct, it is UI, but even as that, it doesn't. Okay, then turn this back to masked. Two-sided. Yeah, let's turn two-sided off there because it doesn't need to be. Doesn't receive decals. You can also set the receive decals on the character. I think that might be useful. That could also be something really nice for the buildings. So buildings, base building, static mesh, rendering, receives decals. No. Test that. Yes, okay. Now only the ground receives the selection decal here. We can do the same for the character, that the character doesn't receive any decals. So that's fine. That fixes the issue that we had earlier, where it still was a bit showing up, but I just didn't know that this option was there. Okay, yeah, the next thing would be rotating the health bar so it's facing the camera all the time. Maybe styling it a bit more, but it's a health bar. It doesn't need to do get a lot of style to it. And then we can start next week to create other creatures. So the basics are here. You can just inherit from the base AI character and work from that, which is nice. So let's go in here and also do the decal option in there. Then go here and do that for these. I'm not really using decals for damage or stuff like that, so I think I just have the health bar going down, and if it's 0 they fall down, and that should be all we need there. Okay, so we know that the health changes. Here we have the connection. There we have, yeah, we do the on health change, update health bar, and we can add more to this. So fall down, die, splatter, or something like that. So that's good. We have this as a basis for everything there. Good. Then I think I'm done for today. Save all. And let's see, is there anyone that we can raid? Let's see. There are a few people doing game dev. Yeah, let's raid Amber. Auroral Games. So copy that and go here. Raid channel. Paste. Looks like she's still doing that. Start the raid. Okay, no one is raiding, which is fine. So let's raid her. Doesn't matter. You know, it could also be that some of the nodes are wrong there. Okay. And the stream.